Hello. Hello, Big Rob. Hello, Mike. Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's audio from when we went to Fouke. Hey, Carla. Hey, Margaret. Hey, sis. Anyways, Martha, this is the audio that I took when we were in Fouke. So it's like an hour and 20 minutes long. I figured I'd play it in the background while we're talking. Hey, Tina. Can you guys hear it okay? That crow's making me crazy. Hey, Matt. She had her first session today. They're getting everything set up. Hey, Patrick. Patrick Jane. How are you? Welcome. And they should be leaving tomorrow. Miss Nala is very tired. Hey, Pam. Mopar Bill. Hello. Welcome. So if the audio gets crazy, I'll go up there and fast forward or something, but this is the one we heard the tree knocks and some howling and some other stuff. So, oh, hello, Carol and Bill. Hey, Peppy. So what'd you change your name for? I like Mopar products, but you know, okay. Okay, finish your soup, Tony. Oh, fun. Not. I can't remember. It kind of sounds like a helicopter in the background, but I don't remember helicopters being there. Carla, he has Sasquatch on his property. Oh, sweet. Hey, Pat. How are you, sweetie? Yep, tree knock. Did you guys hear that? Definitely thought that it was a woodpecker because of the way it sounds, but it happened again later that night, so I don't know. We had some really freaky sounds when we were in Fouke, especially when it was just Martha and myself and Miss Sarah. Good to hear, Pat. Hey, Jamie. So I'm going to say one thing about last night's live chat, and then I won't mention it again. I think that most of us that are doing what we're doing for our education, you know, about the Sasquatch, I see why now people keep it to themselves. And in order for somebody else not to get in trouble, the ones that want to call in to this live chat to talk and tell their story, I'll go ahead and they can do that. And we're going to continue to do what we do, but nobody has to come on here and share their story if they don't want to. How's that? You can just come in, listen, you know, interact, but you don't have to tell your story. Now, if you want to call in, that's fine. Oh yeah, I like B&O's story too. I do too. That's pretty good. I'm glad we found that channel. Yeah, it's a jungle. Isn't that weird that here in the States, sometimes at night in the woods, it sounds like you're actually in an African jungle. I mean, I hear some stuff out there sometimes that's really freaky. Uh-huh, you're not scared, but you're not here either, Bill. What'd you hear, Mike? That says unzipping the tent. Excuse me, what'd you hear? Hi, my lurkers. Much love, hugs. Hi, sweet Pam. Yeah, that's the recording when we all went to the meet and greet in Fouke, Arkansas, down by the Fouke Creek Monster. Hi, Rod. How are you, sweetie? Choo choo. Oh yeah. I hope that this is the right one. I'm thinking this is the right one that has the owls going crazy. And I'm really hoping it is because you guys you're in for a treat. It sounds, oh my gosh. I know, sweetie. Anybody can lurk. You can lurk all you want. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? Except for Quinn. He's not allowed to lurk. He has to, you know. Oh, I'm hoping tomorrow I get to work. Get this house cleaned up. Get her a sippy cup, Matt. Hi, Nan. How are you, hon? Yeah, I hear that, Jamie. You have no idea how many emails I get that people say, I'm sorry I fell asleep. I was like, uh, or I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, or I know that a lot of people fall asleep. It's good, quiet stuff, you know? Only you guys are, you know, a lot braver than I am because if I listen to my live chats, if I plugged my phone in by my bed and put earphones on and listen to my live chats, the first time I yelled or laughed or something like that, I'd wake myself out of a sound sleep and freak out. No thanks. Okay, so is this background too loud? Okay. Yeah, I know, right, Jamie? Okay. Yeah, the second one, quiet, Matt. The second one that I have that's after this is, oh, that one's 12 hours. There's a lot of crickets, but that bird, that crow, is like all night long. I think it's actually a raven. Yeah, I go, there's one of my videos. Oh my gosh, it's in the beginning when I first started. But the crickets were so loud that Jules kept saying, you know, telling that one cricket to shut up. And I listened to that audio, well, video, but I listened to it, went to sleep. And it actually put me to sleep because I heard those crickets. Because my husband now has, he's got two fans going and we listen to Bible tapes before we go to bed. And I can't sleep. I can't hear nothing. Hey, Ramona. Oh, I gotta tell you guys a funny story. Are you guys ready for this? This is hysterical. You probably all laugh at me, but it's the truth. Oh, I feel like such an idiot. I'm not really an idiot, but... Alright, so... I tried... Hi, Noni. How are you? Welcome back. I tried the CBD oil, you guys. I told you that, right? And it didn't work for me. And so daughter-in-law has a friend that lives in Oklahoma that gets the THC oil. And I was telling them about Ramona being so happy yesterday and how much she took. And so they said, do you want to try it? So last night I said, yeah. Well, my son said, I'll just give you a couple drops because, medicine and I don't get along very well. Anyway, he went to sleep, so his wife came in. And his wife put apparently a half a dropper in my coffee. Hi, Theology. Welcome. Okay. And oh my Lord, guys. Number one, it felt like someone slapped my head up against the wall, and then I opened my eyes. That's what it felt like. Like I almost had a little seizure or something. And then my eyes were shaking, my lips were shaking, quivering, my hands were shaking like crazy. I went downstairs, climbed into bed, and I was wasted, absolutely, positively wasted. And my anxiety level was off the charts. My heart was pounding out of my chest. I don't know. She brought it in it was a little vial. It was really dark, and it was THC oil. Oh my gosh. I waited and waited and waited and waited until that went away. I was so I was like, this can't last forever. So I just kept laying there. I was afraid to move. I was afraid to move my head. I was afraid to move my body. I felt like I was going to pass out. I was a wreck. But it did nothing for my pain. Absolutely zero for my pain. So I'll never touch it again. And when I told when I told my husband and my son what happened, my son said because of how it affected me, he thinks that I'm allergic to it. It literally felt like someone slapped my head up against the wall, and I did have to open my eyes, so it was almost like a seizure or something. And no, thank you. I'll never do that again. Never do that again. Oh my goodness. And of course, my husband thinks it's fun. My son thinks it's funny because, you know, I was gonna crawl up the stairs and say, "How long does this stuff last?" Drugs and I don't get along. Okay. Well, CBD doesn't have any THC in it, so of course it won't. But CBD oil does nothing for me, and I tried it. Oh, I didn't have any hallucinations, but every single... Yeah, I know, Carla. That's what my son said, Matt. But he also thinks that there's allergic reaction because all day today, my skin was like itching like crazy. I mean, I felt like I had stepped into poison ivy, although I'm not allergic to poison ivy, and I still felt well wasted today. I said, oh my gosh, I'm not touching it. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. So that's a normal feeling? Are you guys crazy? I couldn't survive. I could not function with that stuff. How on earth can you guys take that stuff? I mean, I was a wreck. And my heart was pounding. I mean, pounding out of my chest. And I laid down on the pillow and you could hear it in my ears. It was just go boof, 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 boof. I said, oh, that's it. No more of this. I ain't doing it. I don't think I want to, Matt. It didn't do anything for the pain. On THC, Martha? No, hey Doodle. No, it was actually the THC stuff. It's actually the real pot stuff. My mom used to smoke that stuff all the time when I was a kid. And all I did was walk around waving my hand and saying like, oh my gosh, because the house was always full of smoke. And that's why I spent most of my time outside. My mom was the type of mother, she said, if you guys are going to drink or do drugs or anything, you need to do it here in the house in front of me. I think that's one of the reasons I never did it, because I'd definitely have mental issues if I took that stuff all the time. Yeah, but I tried the CBD and it didn't work. I mean, I tried quite a few different kinds, different strengths, different times during the day. It just doesn't take my pain away. So, the heck is that noise? That's just us, Martha. It's you, me, and Sarah. So, I wonder what that was. Sounded kind of metal, didn't it? Oh, no. Hey, Martha, guess what? No, no, no. Remember, I put it on that metal um, barbecue grill back behind us. That's where that one was. Well, um, according to what I read, how my son explained these people made it, I had probably about 0.25 milligrams in that half of, or it could have been if he got the percentage wrong or right. I don't know how he did it, but it was either 0.25 or 1 milligram. Either way, it was way too strong for me. Way too strong, and that's not something I'll repeat. If I waited until all that stuff, went away, the feelings I had went away, and I was paying attention to see if the pain went away. Hey, Gator. But none of it did. The sciatic didn't go away, and my stomach pain definitely didn't go away. So, I don't know. I can't tell you guys. I guess it's only works for certain people. Ramona, this guy is making it. There was nothing on the bottle. They make it out there. He is a friend of my son's, and he just gave him a small bit to take home. It's a very, very tiny bottle, and they just gave me a half of the dropper full. I won't, like I said, I won't do it again. That's not for me. Yeah, yeah, they're posting from all their accounts. I saw that. Whale. I missed all the chat. What I miss? Hey, Tim. How are you, sweetie? Whale's having fun. Yeah, I can tell. Switching back and forth accounts. So, how is everybody tonight? Oh, he's getting ready to put his on the market, so, and he's adamant. My son said he's never seen anybody so OCD about how they make stuff. Well, that's what he says too, Ramona. Hello, Wonder Pup. Or K Cup. You should have emailed me, Bill. I could have told you how to get over faster. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's going by the book. Absolutely going by the book. But since my son's been helping him get all the stuff set up, he just gives him some. He gave him some for free. And don't forget, it's illegal here. So, yeah, I know. I just don't. If it didn't take away the pain, I don't see any reason why to do it again, you know? Green and chamomile tea. Green and crabble. Huh? What's the cooler scrub doing? What? What'd I miss? Unzipping the tent again. Ooh, that was a big bug. It does sound like the jungle. Well, Martha said he could have been messing with the cooler, but I put this, I had put that, well, I had two of them. And this is the recorder that I put on a metal barbecue that they have in parks, you know, that they make them in parks and leave them there. I had laid one on that and put another one in the grass. Now, the one in the grass, the battery died. So this one was the one that was left, so that's why I'm playing it tonight, so we can hear it. Yeah, hey Shad, how are you, sweetie? Yeah, apparently a sassy because I know Sarah left the one cooler open. We had one cooler on the ground and one cooler in the back of my truck. And we kept hearing movement behind my truck, and the truck was the same, it was facing the same direction. Or we were at, actually, I could see the side, I could see the front door of my truck if I looked out my tent. So underneath, we kept seeing movement like on the opposite side of my truck. And then I heard them by my truck, and I was like, what the heck? And when I went out there later, both of my coolers were open. Hey, Lynn. And I know for a fact the cooler with the food in it had been closed, but I'm pretty sure that Sarah opened the one that had just the ice in it because it was hot, and we'd put our rags in there, you know, and get them cooled off. So, but she said she closed it, but both of them were wide open. Okay, Bill. God bless you, sweetie. Say goodnight to Carol, too. Yeah, that was the first night. There was no donuts in there, Jamie. So, like I said, I'm hoping that this was the one that has the owls in it because it wouldn't have been night one, though, would it? It wasn't night one. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. Hey, Martha, was it night 2 or night 3 that we had the owls? Or Pat? These are nights. These are both nights. I don't remember, Verona. Why did you get... why did you get blocked from that channel? You're so cute, Ramona. Boy, I miss you guys big time. Hello, Chris. How are you? Hey, I posted the golden milk if anybody wants to go check it out. It does sound like a jungle. I did too, Matt. In fact, I unscrubbed to a lot of channels. Yeah, it's nighttime. Sounds like it. There's a bird right there on the... You can tell it's right there on the barbecue. Hey, Cryptid. How are you? Oh yeah, the owls are crazy out there. We mean so. No, no, Doodle. But down there in I mean, they don't do it here. Did you notice that? On my property, you don't hear the birds. But down there in Falk, man, they were loud all night long. They were loud. But yeah, I was asking that. What's wrong, Cryptid? Why are you so? Okay, Gator. Oh, I'm sorry, Cryptid. What's wrong with her? Oh, right, Ramona. Oh my gosh, that's right. Hey, Robin. I want. What kind of sick is she? Yeah, that was weird, Martha. Sinus headache. Do you have any Vicks, Cryptid? Or anything that's got eucalyptus in it? Yeah, me too, Ramona. It is a helicopter. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you a different way to use it, though, hon. If you have it, you gotta get a warm wash rag. Get a wash rag and get it as hot as you possibly can. Put some Vicks or some kind of eucalyptus on it, and then turn it over, and then have her put it on the between your nose and your forehead is the largest sinus cavity you have, right above your nose. If you put it on there to where it's just where she can breathe it in, it'll take the sinus headache away. But you can also, hold on a second. Um, you can also give her, if you have it, green or chamomile tea. I am sure you don't have mullein there, but that'll break up the best thing that I use is mullein to break up the congestion and stuff. But if you put that rag on her forehead, not only will it take down the pain, but it'll open up the sinuses. Yeah. Pow! Hey, Blood X, how are you, sweetie? Yeah, my favorite that I use that X Clear. I'm doing great. How are you? Yep, that woodpecker. Yeah, I was watching your live earlier. I just jumped in and jumped out. I was running around crazy today. I like how you're adding your people to the channel. That is really cool. I don't do the neti pots. If you do them wrong, that infection can actually go up into your brain. That's not if you, and you can do it wrong. Okay, that's two guys' voices, so that has to be. It's got to be your husband, Ramona, and then who else? I know. It's awesome. That's why I said your new way is working out really well, Blood. Hey, Michael, how are you, sweetie? Yeah, they're birds. Yeah, I won't use... I don't think he... Was he there yet? I didn't think he had showed up yet. So I thought maybe it was Joe. That would have made it night 3. Oh, that wasn't here. That wasn't here. That male voice you heard last night had nothing to do with here. I certainly wasn't playing this. I'm gonna go fast forward it, guys, because there's too much activity. Hold on. Now, just to let you know, well, that's 2 guys, but Brock didn't come before Joe. That was the, okay, Bled, thanks. Okay, there wasn't another male there. Didn't, did Brock come before Joe? And this audio is from Fouke, Arkansas, when we went down to the meet and greet. Ah, I still gotta fast forward it. Hold on. Okay, there's too many people here. Let me switch this. Hold on, guys. It wasn't you, Tim. You weren't there, silly. Oh, no, don't apologize. Fine. Love you too, Blood. Yes, this is an awesome community here. Loud, isn't it? This is the one that's 12 hours, so this has to be night 1. I'm pretty sure this is night 1. The other one, I kept looking, and basically, Ramona, most of it was the generator going. Okay, get it as hot as you possibly can and put the Vicks on the inside so it's not directly on her skin. Just let me know if it's too loud, because I can turn it down. I downloaded a volume booster because I can't listen. Talk about some loud crickets. Listen to that. What's your news, Blood? Tell me you quit smoking. Robin, yeah, the best thing to find is eucalyptus oil. I'm just saying Vicks has eucalyptus in it. Yeah, it is, Ramona. You can hear me. You can hear Richard. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the beginning. Oh wow, that is awesome! Congratulations, Blood. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jamie. That's my favorite, the Zycam. Well, I use XClear. I think XClear works better. You don't bleed after it's Zycam. Sometimes you bleed, but XClear you don't bleed. It's actually called X and then CLEAR. So when are you gonna do this, Blood? And how are we gonna know? No, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Just be yourself. You got this, Blood. Ah, I gotta get past the talking. I need the night stuff. Hold on. Okay. Now we should be into the. This is 4.5 hours in, so we should be done with the talking now, and this should just be nighttime stuff. Perfect. Well, you got support here, Blood. But you got this. Don't be nervous. Matt, behave yourself. Yeah, he said when he came to get the camera, he just said, "Oh no, don't be nervous, Blood. You'll be fine. You'll do really well." Ramona, your husband came to get the camera, and he said it was fine until he saw the eyes. He's like, whatever that freaky thing is over there. We were laughing. It was so funny. But you can actually, if you listen, you can actually hear the footsteps around the. Yeah, of course not. My husband did the same thing too, Ramona. But don't forget, none of these recorders are right next to the camp. He is a hoot. You gotta make sure he comes next time again too. I had so much fun, and he did a really good job behaving himself. I was happy. I know it's really hard when you ask people to come to a meet and greet and tell them that they gotta be somebody that they're not, you know? Oh, who cares, Blood? You'll have us to support you. We'll be there. Won't we, guys? Ah, here we go again. Dang it. Why don't you people go to sleep? 5 hours in. This is one of the reasons I just don't put these up and let them play, even if they're 12 hours long, because you have hours with the people talking. And stop swearing, Blood. Like I said, when you have a meet and greet like this, you got to tell people, that's right, Blood. That's true. We'll all pray for you, too. It's hard to ask people to come to a meet and greet and then not be themselves. Don't swear, don't drink, don't do this, don't do that. So they made that choice knowing that, but when they get there, it's kind of hard to behave yourself. Especially if you have other people that are kind of borderline. Yes, you could, Matt. Well, blood, do what you say you're going to do, pray about it, but I think you're going to be just fine. There's no reason for you to be nervous. I had to do a speech on my wolves in front of 1,500 people. So, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I'm not really good with sarcasm. Oh my gosh, this just brings back memories, and I want to be out there so bad. Come on, guys, let's do another meet and greet. What's messing with the recorder? Yeah, I know, right? It's cold. Well, thank you, Blood. When you've been here a little bit, Blood, we'll then thank you very much for offering. But these guys know what I'll handle and what I won't handle. You don't really know me yet, So after you've been here for a while, I'll probably make you a moderator because I only tolerate certain things. That's got to be something on the recorder, maybe a bird hitting it or scratching it, pecking at it or something. West Virginia. Well, yeah, Rod, I do plan on doing one on the East Coast and on the West Coast. I'm trying to set that up now, but for next year, yeah. Thank you, Cryptid. Right, Carla. But if all goes right, if I'm not moving at the beginning of the year, then I'm setting up the meet and greets on the East and West Coast. But all that is going to change if we are actually able to get out of this house and move into Oklahoma. Because I won't be going anywhere but out of here. And I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to see if I can't ask Rick from Wood Booger Farms if we can either go there or someplace by his place where we can have a meet and greet. Because I don't know if he'd want all these people around. Who shouldn't be bullied? What did I miss? Yeah, I've never been really bullied all my life, and I don't bullied about moving. What are you talking about, hon? I think I missed something. Oh, yeah. But I gotta get out of here anyway. I've been wanting to get out. You can't bully me, Matt. I gotta get out of here anyway. Yeah, no one will bully me to get out of here. I just want out. I'm done with living here. It's beautiful here, and I got Sasquatch here, and there's lots of other stuff, but I just want out of here. I just want to move to the mountains and be left alone. Behave, Matt. Are you kidding me, Tina? Hey, Bob. How are you, sweetie? How you feeling, Chev? Matt doesn't bully me. I ain't scared of nobody. Not even the Mibs across the street. No thanks, Cryptid. So, Bob, when you coming home? Yep, he's feisty. I told you I feel really good tonight. Really, really good. I slept for about an hour after all that nasty THC garbage left my body, and I feel really good tonight. And I even ate a little bit, so well, Chev, you weren't here, but I tried the THC oil last night, and I thought I was gonna die. I think my daughter-in-law gave me too much. And it's not something I'll ever repeat. It didn't like me very much. I didn't like it either, so we're even. No, like I said, when I was a teenager, I tried a bunch of stuff to try to find out. Yeah, right, Mona. We can't even get together to have coffee. I tried about almost every drug there was when I was a teenager. When I was about 16, 15, 16, because everybody around me was doing drugs, and I couldn't stand any of them. I see people are crazy. The only thing I really liked was the acid that I did. I laughed for 3 days. I mean, oh my gosh. But I never touched anything after that. I was done with all of it. I didn't drink, I didn't smoke, I didn't do nothing. I did her crazy. Yeah, my mom drank, she smoked pot. Everybody in my family did drugs. So when I got old enough, I had to try them all, but I had a ball. You know what I did? I'm so bad. I sat in the corner of the attic. That's where everybody used to hang out, was in the attic. And there was about 15 people there, all kids. And I sat in the corner, and everybody knew that I had taken the acid, right? And I'm sitting in the corner, and I'm pretending that I'm just not responsive. And everybody's come up, and they're grabbing my arms, and they're shaking me, and they're trying to talk to me. And I got a still face, and I'm stoic. I just I don't have any expression on my face, and I'm just got my head tilted, and they're all looking at me. Oh my gosh, is she okay? She's, blah blah, and they're all freaking out. And when they get really upset and really nervous, I turn around and I was like, boo, and everybody jumped. They were so mad at me. Oh, I couldn't help but I giggled literally for 3 days. Oh, yeah, I shamed myself. But I did, like I said, I did do that. I won't do anything. I can't do anything now. I can't even take regular medications. Medicines and I just don't get along. Never have. Asked to join what? Why? I got a question. Why is it all these people are saying that the okay, Carla? Why are these people saying the CBD oil and the THC oil helps them so much, and yet it does nothing for me? Why? Why? I'd actually be willing to take the THC gummies or whatever if it worked, but nothing worked. My pain didn't go anywhere. If nothing else, it amplified. Well, my restless legs went crazy. Quiet, Bob. And my system don't like Tylenol, you know? Yeah, I live for my caffeine. A different strain. See, I'm just dumb to all that stuff. I know there's two different kinds. Indica and whatever the other one is. Sativa, thank you. Well, I couldn't tell you. There was a nice whistle. Did you guys hear that whistle? That wasn't us. It was a bird. There's the owl. Here, listen to all this, guys. This is what we were hearing. I need the one that's good for the body, Bob. I need something that's going to take my pain away. Well, it's kind of hard to lay hands on myself, even though I've done it, you know? What about Kratom? Has anybody tried Kratom? Yeah, I heard that, Ramona. Whatever. I'm saying whatever to you, Ramona. I can't even get you to go someplace and meet me for coffee. Oh yeah, that THC oil last night amplified. My heart was pounding out of my chest. My lips were shaking. My eyeballs were shaking. My hands were shaking. What do you think about Kratom, Chef? No, I haven't tried the gummies, Chris. Quit laughing at me, Chef. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm dumb when it comes to this stuff. Oh, really, Lynn? Oh, well, see, here's the thing. I have low blood pressure. So when I'm in pain, when I went to the hospital this last time and I was doubled over in pain, my blood pressure was like 148 over something. They said your blood pressure, you got a little bit high, and I said, look at my past history. My blood pressure's 90 over 60. This tells you how bad in pain I am. And it just I, that stuff last night, man. Why can't they give her pain meds? I don't want to be on anything when I'm in my 70s, okay? I don't want to be on nothing. Do you hear that, guys? Isn't that cool? Well, the stuff in the background cryptid is cryptid. That's what we're listening to tonight. This is all the stuff from Fouke, Arkansas, and you're going to hear hoops, howls, tree snaps, tree knocks, footfall. There's a lot of activity out there. And you're welcome to bring up anything cryptid if you want. Anything. We'll discuss whatever. You know how this chat goes. We can go from medicine to aliens to we're all over the place. You tell me what kind of birds are like that all night long. If this is the, hey Blue, if this is the recording that I think it is, you guys are going to hear a real nice clear tree knock. Two of them, I think. I think it was about 3 o'clock in the morning, wasn't it, Martha? 2, 3 in the morning? You can hear the pings of them throwing stuff at my trucks. There was no trees above where we had our tent at. So the pings that you hear are them throwing small things off my truck. Yeah, they were awesome, especially when they were mating. When you get back home to where, Lynn? Quiet, Matt. Oh, you're such a brat. No, those things sounded like serious 800-pound owls, let me tell you. No, I mean, what state, Lynn? Okay. Because the best back doctors in the world are not in the world, the best back doctors on the planet are in Texas. All right, here's when it starts. This is it, guys. This is when they got real close and started mating. And we said, oh my gosh, it sounded like a jungle. Email me, Lynn, will ya? I need to talk to you first. Here they go. Wait, Bob, this gets better. Okay, Lynn. You still have my email address, right? Okay. Do that. Ramona, call me tomorrow. That apparently was a crane. Or that's what we told was a crane. It sounded like a open mouth cat. I don't know, something. That's okay. I'm glad you slept. Yeah, wait till you hear this next part, Bob. Dang, is it freaky. If you listen back behind the owl, there's another sound. Quiet. Matt, I couldn't describe it. Oh, I wish, Ramona. Yeah, something like that. What did Tony say? I missed it. Where are those cars coming from? We were awake. Stop it, Matt. I'm just saying. We were back in the back. I can't believe it was that loud on the recorder. That's what I was doing out there. Hey, Patrick. Jade break. The heck? Hold on. Whatever that noise was, that sounded like somebody's horn. I wanted to ask you guys a question. I wrote a story. Um, it's called "I'm Lost: A Bigfoot Encounter in Yellow Cave Creek." When I'm done with it, because I'm almost finished with it, you guys want me to read it here, or you want me to just write it in the comment section for you guys to read? I know Patrick likes night stories, but you know. Yeah, it's fiction. It's just something I made up. I almost started reading stories before you even showed up here, Patrick. But yeah, whenever you show up, I think about bedtime stories. You can ask anyone. I'm waiting for that tree knock. It should be really clear. It's kind of getting cold out here. Cryptid, did you leave? Yeah, I'm hoping that that works for her. I was just going to ask him, or just going to tell him, make sure keep over and over again getting it hot. The longer she can put up with it, the better off she'll be. Oh, there you are. Okay, yeah. Just as many times as it gets cooler, just keep getting it hot. Because the warmer it is, the more it drains. And any of you guys, if you're prone to sinus problems, get that stuff called X-Clear. You're welcome, Cryptid. Get that stuff called X-Clear. You do put it up in your nose, but it'll open up your sinuses really fast. And if you use that hot water rag with the eucalyptus, it'll further drain it, because that sinus cavity is the largest one, which causes the most pain. And I can show you, all you gotta do is put your fingers on the underside of your cheekbones and push up towards your eyes, and that opens up the middle sinus cavity. It doesn't look too good, but it feels good. Just push on the bone, right dead center underneath your eye, on your cheekbone, and push up on the bone, and it opens up that sinus. No, it's called X Clear. X Clear, not the Zycam. Zycam is great for kids that are sick, but I would use X Clear for adults. It works better. You can just buy it online. Just look for X Clear online. They could sell it at your local stores, but I don't know. Every state's different. X Clear. Yeah, just look on it online, and it's all one word, X Clear. But you can either buy it online or they might tell you where you can get it at a local store. I just don't know. I always buy mine online because my health food store used to carry it and then they stopped. But it is the best for, that real bad sinus pressure that you get. You just want to lay in bed with a heating pad and forget about it because you can't break up that. No, yeah, you put it up your nose. It's just a sinus spray. It's just a nasal spray. But when you get that really bad, hard pain in the center of your face, and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't function. One shot in both nostrils, that X Clear, and within minutes you can breathe. It's perfect. Patrick, what am I gonna do with you? Oh, I'm sure it is, Bob. You hear that? That's not a dog. That's a crane. That's what they told us a crane was. That's not a dog. We heard it the whole time we were there. I lived in Florida and I never heard them like that. Oh, yeah. The other thing I used to use is horseradish. Horseradish is another thing it's good to keep around the house. Me either, Lynn. I was in Florida for 20 years. I miss that, Bob. When you were a kid, you got stomach flu, what? Yeah, I don't know what a pterodactyl sounds like. Oh, okay. Acidophilus. Two things that'll knock out a stomach flu in a heartbeat is bovine colostrum and acidophilus. I mean, gone. Boop, gone. There was so much water around us, Matt, and that's where they were. But we saw there was a lot of hog out there. We saw the hog rooting right there by the water. The heck? Did you hear that whistle? Here's another bird. I don't know how to do it, Cryptid. Otherwise, you know how long I've had these audios and I haven't done anything with them? I don't know how to mess with this stuff. I deleted half of an 8-hour audio clip that I had that was awesome because I thought it was saving and I was going to save it to disk. And that's what I tried to do, put it in MP3 format and put it on a little thumb drive. And I lost the whole thing. I don't know what I did wrong. I'm just completely computer illiterate or tech illiterate when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, because I can post those up all the time. You guys can listen to nothing but audio, not my big mouth. I mean, it'd be awesome. And I've even said I would do that, but I don't know how. I've been trying. I've got audio from the last 5 years. Oh, my daughter-in-law's home. You know a lot about the birds over there, though, Matt. So I'm going to change the subject real quick. You know that puppy I got? He is the most stubborn, most dominant pit puppy I have ever had in my life. Good night, Bob. Hope you feel better, sweetie. Love you. Please email me when you get a chance, Bob. Or message me on Messenger. Not right now, though. That's the way Bob is. That was a mouth pop. Really close to the barbecue grill. And I'm pretty sure that was the little one. You guys did not clean the kitchen, Gabe. When's that light gonna turn off?
When did you check the kitchen?
Just not too long ago. When you left, when I asked you to clean it before you left, and I looked out.
I cleaned it way before.
Remember when the kids were eating? Hey, Big Rob. Rotten regret children. I refuse to clean up after them. Refuse. Anyways, my puppy, oh my gosh, he is the most stubborn, dominant puppy male pit I have ever had. I have to fight with that dog. I mean, he is so stubborn. Good night, Patrick. God bless you. No, one of them I rehomed someplace else because Bella was hurting her. She was too little. Anybody seen John or heard from him? I know he's moving and got a lot to do. I was just hoping someone heard from him, knows if he's okay or not. Hey, Diana, how are you? Welcome back, sweetie. Yeah, he's cute, but he's a handful. Oh my goodness, he is a handful. He will fight with Bella for my lap. Bella actually grabbed him by the neck and threw him. Good night, Carla. God bless you. It's going to take a while for me to get him where I need him to be, so it's going to take a lot of work. Boy, is he stubborn. But you know what? I've only had him, less than a week. And I can walk to the other side of the road and call him. He comes over and he sits between my legs and looks up at me. Oh yeah, he wants to be the alpha even over me. I just push him down, Like, oh, heck no. I gotta do the same thing to him that I did with my wolves. And that was bite his neck, and hold him down on the ground, biting his neck, growling at him. That's what I'm doing, Jamie. But he fights me until I bite harder, and then he finally stopped, and he finally laid there. But now I can put him in my lap and turn him upside down and just rub his belly, and he's fine. But the very next day, he's back to that dominant thing. So it's going to take some working. I'm hoping Bella will help, but Bella's a box of rocks compared to this thing. Tank is smart, really smart. I think he's going to be a very intimidating looking adult. I love his coloring. Love his coloring. Yeah, Tank. Yeah, I got a hunch he's going to be a tank. Yeah, I took a picture today of them sleeping with each other. It was so cute. They were nose to nose facing each other on the floor sleeping. And he doesn't like being in his crate alone, but I put him in Bella's crate with her, and he sleeps all night now. Doesn't sit there and cry. And if I cry back to him, like imitate him, he cocks his head and looks at me like, what are you doing? Yeah, Bella needed a playmate. But now she's jealous. Now she bites him whenever he gets too close to me. Oh, really, Ramona? Oh, man. I don't know where I can post this picture, but I saw the most beautiful dog today I've never seen before. It looks like a cross between a Malamute and a Dalmatian. It had Dalmatian colors, but it had big, beautiful, crystalline blue eyes. I've never seen a dog like that in my life. It was gorgeous. And I told you guys, any of you guys that have autoimmune diseases or disorders, email me. I've got a list of things for autoimmune that really work. Malnation, something like that, Red. It was the most beautiful dog. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. Now, Lynn, call me or email me, hon. Do you have a bathtub, Martha? I'm sorry. I wish you could use your bathtub because I'll tell you, some of you guys that are having this pain from the weather, really what a good, and I know people don't like bathtubs anymore, but boy, I'll tell you what, taking an Epsom salt bath with lavender in it is just mind-boggling how good it feels because that magnesium soaks into your bones and that's what your body needs. But it feels really good. It'll definitely help you sleep. But Martha, I know you'd be eligible for those walk-in tubs. You might want to check into them. You're on Medicare, right? Hello, Huntress. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, yeah. I've seen those, Jamie. Well, if you are on Medicare, they pay for, I think, something like 88% of them. All I know is that my mom was eligible for one when she stopped taking her showers. She didn't like to take showers anymore. She wanted to take a bathtub. She wanted to take a bath in the tub, but all I had was the jacuzzi, which was too tall for her to get into. So we checked into those. She would have only had to pay $280 or $290 for it, and they installed the whole thing. They really work with you if you're with Medicaid if you're not eligible 100% for the balance. So you might want to check into it. Look into the alternative. If you call the place that makes them, Ramona, they work with them. They work with different insurance companies and your state funding to get you one, especially if you're disabled, any kind of disabled. It's the only place that I've found that actually did what they said they were going to do. Yeah, well, I'd still try looking into the company, not the insurance. Look into the company. They're the ones that work with the insurance. Yeah, it was Medicare, Chris, that helped my mom. She would have gotten hers if she hadn't passed away. Florida. She lives in Florida. You live by Tallahassee, don't you, Lynn? Yeah, go to the company, not your insurance. Don't go to Medicare, Medicaid, anything like that. Go to the company that sells the good Huntress. Go to the company that sells the bathtubs, the walk-in bathtubs. They're the ones that do all the legwork. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I keep forgetting, Lynn. I'm telling you, this no sleeping, my brain, I mean, I'm even messing up my words. I'm forgetting stuff. I need to sleep. I wish there was something I could take that would just knock me out for like 12 hours. And I've decided, since I haven't been able to get in touch with the guy across the street, I've decided that I'm going to write him a letter and I'm going to put it in his mailbox. And I'm going to explain everything to him and see what he says. Hey, Belle. How are you? Oh, no, I'll never do that again, Chev. Ever. I'll never touch that stuff again as long as I live. That was not worth it to me. And I didn't sleep either. Hey, Nelson. How are you, sweetie? It's nice to see you guys. I look back over the live chats over the past, I think, 8 months or so, and our night chats are missing like 13 people that used to be here all the time that just stopped showing up. Yeah, I miss the family too. I'll be doing more of the live chats as much as I get better. Sorry, I just been really sick. I just couldn't bring myself to sit here. Hurt too bad. But I guess who's here is supposed to be here, huh? I just wondered why they left. Excuse me. What do you guys all think about what happened to Tracy? No, Martha's not allowed to go to Florida. She has to come to Arkansas. That's just the way it is. I'm being spoiled. You think it's a stalker? You think it's the same guy from last year, Matt? I'm teasing. I'm spoiled. I love Martha. Yeah, I felt really sorry for him. And with Standing Goats Rescue, him also. Jamie, he got out there to where his stuff was and found a letter. And the letter was accusing him of stuff and telling me he was being watched, and he's really, really upset. Twice he looked like he was going to cry. I felt so bad. Yeah, watch his video, his last video. It was really, really bad. Yeah, it is horrible. Tracy, Bigfoot Outlaw. Well, I think I would be too, if I have one now, Nelson. I have my dog, Bella, and then I have the puppy, Tank. Yeah, I heard that, Pappy. Oh, exactly. You're right, Matt. They don't. They don't sign the letters. He should have signed it. Or she, or whoever it was. I wouldn't just automatically assume it was a guy. Women can be just as bad. And then Standing Goats Rescue had people there, asking them questions and stuff, and the MIBs. I think they can be. And they're not the only ones. There's other people. So it's going on, but I just want to know why. I mean, they're different. They're not the same. The things going on with Tracy is not the same thing going on with Donnie's. Yeah. There's a lot of turmoil going on out there. But I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I don't care what we talk about, what we do here. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing until they shut me down. But I don't think I have anything to worry about, honestly, guys. But I feel really bad for Tracy. I wish I was closer. Oh yeah, I've been getting a lot of grief, Lynn. You would not believe what the past 2 weeks have been like, with emails and other stuff. Hear that howl? And the coyotes? Isn't that nice? Yeah, all you guys, my moderators, look, you don't need to wait for me, and you know that. If someone's doing what they shouldn't be doing, just Either time them out or get rid of them. If you know who they are and you know their trouble, just get rid of them. Yeah. Well, I think what it is, I honestly, guys, I think what it is, yeah, that was all, yeah, that's cool, huh? You should have been there. It was a lot louder. Hey, pizza. I think the fighting has just gotten because people are actually starting to call people out on their nastiness, and so they're going changing their names and coming back as somebody else and stirring up trouble, and I think that's what it is. So all my moderators, don't wait, just get rid of them. You know, we just don't need it. Yeah, they're too chicken to come back as the same person. They come back as another person, and then they start trouble. If they do that, just eliminate them. And if you're a moderator someplace else, and they don't, and your host, you haven't talked to your host about it, talk to your host. Tell them what's going on and get their permission. And then when it happens, just tell them what you know for a fact, not gossip. Just tell them what you know for a fact that has happened, and who they are, and you'll get permission to get rid of them. If we don't stop these people, all these chats like this are gonna start turning sour. On Dee's last live chat, or no, I guess it was Bigfoot Odyssey. Man, I've been watching a lot of stuff that's going on. I cannot believe how the punch nastiness doesn't get, you know. Hey, Southern Cal, how are you, sweetie? It doesn't get caught. Nobody does anything about it, and I'm just wondering, why are they allowing it? They should be gone. If we as hosts and our moderators don't get rid of these people, we're just going to constantly deal with the negativity, and I'm just done with it. I mean, look, Bob left the Bigfoot community because of it. He's done. And he's a big, intricate part of our Bigfoot world. And there's a lot of other people that are just done. They're tired of it. I got close. This last time I was ready to stop my channel. Done. Forget it. Well, I'm going to have a talk with him because there's some stuff, people that need to be kicked out. I'll talk to him. Cryptid, how's your wife doing? No, I'm not talking about I'm talking about the nasty comments. Question's fine. Conspiracy's fine. You know, even arguments about a subject is fine. But calling people names and being hateful and gossiping? No, gone. Bye. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care if people argue with me about stuff on here because they're totally set on what they know. That's why I don't argue about it, but you know, I'll tell them, you know, hey, I believe you, I just don't agree. It's okay. We can do that, right? We're adults. I think we can do that. Yeah, it's been happening a lot, Blue. But, yep, absolutely. Yeah, that's why it bothers me so much, Matt, when you and Martha leave. Bob's out of the Bigfoot world, pizza. He has nothing to do with it. Right, Nelson? We're a family. Family doesn't treat each other that way. I used to let stuff just roll off my back. It's just this stuff is blatant lies, and they continue their lies to other people. So those other people don't even talk to me anymore because they listen to somebody that they don't even know, and they won't even talk to me. And I'm talking about people from our core group, our original Wood Booger Farm core group. They don't even talk to me anymore because they believed what the other people said. And I was like, oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Why don't you ask me what happened? They won't ask me. So my idea of friendship and family is different. And I'm sure a lot of you guys feel the same way. That's why we're all here. This is the way it's going to be. This is the way it has to be. Stuff being thrown. Can you hear that? Boy, this was an active night. Oh, it was incredible. Oh, yeah. Both are opinion. Thank you, pizza. And thank you all very, very much. Really, thank you very much for the birthday wishes yesterday. It was so nice. I so appreciated it. That's the most happy birthdays I've ever had in my life. No, I wish. No, I don't wish I was 28. I'm happy to be 63. It's fine. I have no problem. No, I hate Facebook, Ramona. You're fine, Chris. You didn't miss anything. I mean, you can go back and listen to it, but there's... Oh, you missed all the howls, Chris. You can just go back. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Tina. All right, I'll go check it out. I do mostly Messenger, but I don't have Facebook on my phone, so... And that's usually... It looks like I'm on all the time, but it's because it doesn't shut it off. But I'm usually... I'm not on Facebook as much as I am on Messenger. Although I did connect with Dixie Cryptid today on Facebook. Oh, really, Chris? Thank you, Nelson. It's not late. It's perfect. Hold on a second, guys. Wait a minute, guys. Please make sure that Gabe does the kitchen. He said he did before, but the kids said nothing when you were down there. They never cleaned it. Yeah, he cleaned it earlier today. Okay, then have your little ones get that kitchen clean. And let me know when type in the morning. Okay, thanks. Ooh, the wind is starting to pick up. It's getting cold. Oh my gosh. I know, Chris. You know, I got used to the noises, the tree snaps and stuff like that. But it still makes you jump. I don't care how long. I don't care how long you've been doing this. When that happens, wait a minute, Cryptid, did you tell me is she okay? Is she feeling better? Hope she keeps getting better is what I'm asking. Hopefully, and if you give her something to eat, make sure it's the brat diet, which is bananas, rice, apple sauce, or toast. Okay, good. Keep it light, sweetie. And tell her we're praying for her, please. Good night and God bless you. Yeah, it never fails, it never fails when they make some kind of noise. Oh my gosh, I still jump. The only thing I don't jump when they do is like if they breathe behind you or you hear a footstep, I don't jump, I freeze. My whole body goes into shock. You're like, oh crap. Good night, Cryptid. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Oh, that'll be tomorrow because I'm taking the pup out the first time with his harness and for a walk. So that should be interesting. If it doesn't rain. Okay, Tony. What are you doing, Tony? Going outside, Tony? Huh? Huh? Good night, Pappy. Bless you, hon. Love you. Keep your videos coming up. Can't wait. Hi, Noah. You better not go outside, Tony. No, I haven't, Chris. I think I only heard one. I didn't hear, or part. I don't even remember if I have now. Now I have to go back and watch. Now you got me wondering. I know, right, Pizza? Is Jamie sleeping? Oh, Jamie. Uh-oh. It's back. Oh, I know that feeling, Chris. Woo-hoo. Where's Christy tonight? I hope she's sleeping after she got her tooth taken care of. They didn't fix her tooth? Oh my gosh. They probably just gave her antibiotic and sent her packing, probably. You hear that? You hear that bird? What bird whistles like that all night long? What kind of bird is that? Well, you guys all talked to Christy and I didn't. Yeah. Well, she wouldn't use the clove. Should have gotten that information not right away. But not everybody has clove. Funny habit. I like the sound of trains. Oh, hey, Miss Martha, guess what? Next time we go to Falk, I have a surprise for you. I found a mattress pad that goes on top of that cot that I bought. No, not only will you not slide off, but it won't make all that noise. And you won't be feeling, well, I didn't really feel the metal in it, but I guess they come with them. It's specifically designed for that cot. No, these cots are nice, Matt. They're really nice. Well, pizza you wouldn't have had to if you had clove oil. Oh, I know, right, Lynn? Your daughter's tent? Well, next time stay with us, Ramona. There's plenty of room, trust me. Oh, yeah, I remember the old cots. Calvin Fry. If I say Frey again, he'll say Fry. Oh yeah, I had the air mattresses too. You know, this is really weird, but last time we went to, not this past year, but the year before when we went to Honabi, Sandy was with us, and we had slept out on the, well, you can't sleep on the dirt here, Matt. But anyways, we had slept on the tree line. We'd all parked up there and put our tents and stuff up there. Well, we left Sunday at the very latest. We waited until almost everybody was gone before we left. And when we were coming back to go get coffee that morning, somebody that was in the bunk houses had taken all their air mattresses. There was like 6 of them and threw them in the garbage. There was like 6 small air mattresses and she took them all. So she's got 6 brand new air mattresses that she sterilized when she got home and rolled them up, and she's got brand new mattresses. Nothing wrong with them. They just threw them in the garbage. I was like, wow. The only thing I don't like about that I couldn't do is getting a mattress from someplace else with my fear of bed bugs. No, it's called red ants here, Matt, and scorpions. No, Belle didn't say that. You did, Hobbit. Belle's not afraid of trees, only you. Yeah, we did have enough of the ants, Martha. Yeah, you come stay here and tell me about it, Matt. I still have scar marks from where I got bit by all those ants in Falk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get him, Belle. Oh, I know that's right, Lynn. Well, I think next year when we go, it'll be in October. I think we'll have to decide whether we want to have the camp out, the meet and greet in Honubby or in Fouke again. Oh, cool, Chris. Yeah, I do. No, they're not scared of him, but yeah, he'd have a whole different attitude if he came here and slept in Fouke on the ground. There's the tree knock. I think there's another one right behind it. Well, if you can sleep on the ground there, then our bugs are a whole bunch worse than yours. You can't sleep on the ground here, and I mean, I would in a heartbeat. See, then the roar. Do you guys hear that? First it was the tree knock, and then you heard the roar. And then after that, I think there's another tree knock. You hear the owl over the car sound too. Then the crane. No, I haven't had any more drones. I heard one the other night though. It was wild, nonstop action down there in Fouke. Like I said, it's a perfect place to go. You know, if you want interaction, but you don't want, to get scared. Okay, Matt, because it's comfortable down there. I'm sure it was, Ramona. I wish I could have gone. There's the other tree knock. You hear that? I said hi, Hobbit. Goofball. No, I can't do that because they're military pizza. And you can't do any shooting out here anyway. Yeah, they did last year too, Ramona. I put Lizzie up in it. She loved it. Yeah, Tony went outside. Oh, it's beautiful outside. A little chilly, but beautiful. Yeah, time change doesn't do anything for me because I don't have a set schedule. You know, I sleep when I sleep and I wake up when I wake up. But I don't know. I don't see any reason for the time change. I honestly don't. I think it's a waste. I don't think there's any reason for it. Yeah, I heard that. They said, like I said, I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, it's supposed to be down to 26 degrees at night here. The problem is, if it doesn't actually freeze, Good night, Chris. God bless you. Hope you sleep well. If it doesn't actually freeze and stay frozen for a long period of time, I mean cold, cold, we're not going to get rid of the bugs. It's going to be just like last year. Now you hear that woo, woo, that real deep. Hey, that's like popsicle time for me, Chef. If we don't have a long winter, a long cold winter, where our bugs are going to be. Hear that? That is what. Seriously, you hear that? That's not an owl. It didn't sound like an owl, anyway. But the last year winter, I think we just had a couple of really cold days, and it was cold for a long time, but not real cold. And the bugs were like 3 times worse this year. Those giant ants aren't funny, Matt. And their bites aren't either. We call them bull ants here. Yeah, I gotta give the puppy a bath tomorrow. She's got, but he, every time I take him back outside, he gets more fleas. Yeah, I wasn't talking about those though, Martha. I'm talking about those big bull ants that we have here. And things are huge. I need my husband's flashlight. I haven't seen that armadillo again. You guys hearing that? Sounds like someone with a bullhorn. I just saw something just kind of darkened out my light. Yeah, well, I don't like the medicine that you put on puppies for fleas. And I can put the diatomaceous earth on them, but the only thing is that... Quiet, Matt. It wasn't my birthday when they were singing. The diatomaceous earth works. It'll kill them all. The problem is with the diatomaceous earth is you got to be careful you don't inhale it. Eucalyptus, Ramona? No, that's backwards, Hobbit. This was done in September, what you're listening to. Yesterday was my birthday. Cedarwood oil and eucalyptus? What? Well, that's okay, Lynn. You'll get it. We all have those days. Don't worry about it. So you take cedar wood and eucalyptus and mix it together and put it on them. There's another tree knock. Yeah, he's bad. Ah, it just freaks me out, that noise. Good grief. Yeah, for baths, I have no problem giving them a bath, but as soon as they go outside, they get it again. Oh. Well, I'll put it on his harness. Because his harness is made out of material, so that should help. I don't have any cedar wood. I have eucalyptus, but I don't have any cedar wood. Right now, okay, Chris. Good night. And I can't treat this whole yard, you know. I don't do that anyway, oh, that was outside here. You guys hear that snap? That wasn't on the video recorder, that was actually outside. Well, if you give your dogs a bath with a... Oh, my yard's too big. It's 4 acres. I'd go crazy. I guess I could put it right here in front where they mostly go. But as soon as it rains, it's gone. Anyways, I put vinegar in the dog's bath, and it kills the fleas immediately. I mean, they just die right there and come off. And I mean, the dogs are on me all the time. I don't get flea bit. Fleas don't like me. Ticks like me. I get tick bit all the time. Oh my gosh. Matt. Yeah, and I'm allergic to them stupid things. Yeah. Well, mosquitoes are easy to get rid of. Well, I thought about that. I just thought about that when you said it. That's a good idea, though. I have plenty of diatomaceous earth that I can actually go in my front yard and just kind of dust it in the area where the dogs go to the bathroom. So I think that I can't plant mint around here. They keep eating it. I've put I had 14 plants and they all died. So critters chew on them. Cats dig them up. I have to get full-grown plants and then replant them and find a way of getting rid of the... Ugh. Matt, I want to put a hat on your head, cover your eyeballs. Okay, Belle. I don't want to touch the non-food grade. It'll be deadly to the puppy. Yeah, well, it better be food grade. You're playing with fire. Yeah, I've got so many raccoons and possums here. Oh my gosh. The only thing I haven't seen around here lately, honestly, has been skunks. The skunks out here seem to have disappeared. I still have some snakes out here. We have a lot of possums, a lot of raccoons, a lot of armadillos. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but and I took Bella out. Listen to this. I took Bella out earlier when it first got dark, and she stopped on the little trail on the ground that we walk through because I haven't been able to mow my yard. So I have a little trail that I walk out with at night and let them go to the bathroom. Bella stopped dead in her tracks and was staring to the right, where we usually have activity, and she wouldn't move. Her head went down, her ears went down, her tail went down. She went right back to the front door. Would not move. And the puppy was just jumping all over the place and jumping all over the place. And all of a sudden the puppy stopped, looked over in that direction, and ran over to the door with Bella. Isn't that weird? Like, what was standing right over there that would make Bella run? A bear? A big cat with Mama outside? A sassy? What was outside? Bella doesn't run from anything. Yeah, he is learning quick. He uses his nose a lot more than Bella does, though. I can hide from him and he'll find me. Bella doesn't find me. I'm gonna have to make noise before she'll find me. She will not use her nose, but he uses his nose. His head popped up, his head went straight up in the air. He started sniffing and he froze. He's gonna be a good dog if I can maintain what I'm doing now with him. My biggest problem is no matter what I'm doing, I cannot get him to answer to me. When I call his name. And usually that's the first thing I get done is, I make them look at me and then I give them a treat after I call their name. But boy, he is defiant. Oh my gosh, that dog's defiant. That's why I got the harness. And tomorrow we're going to go for a short walk. Oh yeah, but I had Bella trained in a week. He's going on 7 weeks old. Nope, they had no. I'm sorry, 8 weeks old. Yeah, he was 7 weeks when I got him. They said. So he's about 8 weeks old. Big boy for 8 weeks, huh? I can't get him to the vet, his first appointment, until the last week of November, so most of his shots I'll do here. Oh yeah, Bella was easy to train. But no, I've never owned a Ridgeback. But if you're consistent in your training with your pup, it doesn't take long for them to learn. And they really want to please you. But if you have a dog that ignores you all the time, you're going to have problems when that dog gets older. Because when they're that defiant, you really got to break that in them early. I had to do that with the wolves because that's the temperament of a wolf. It's not that they're defiant, they're loners, they're alphas. So I'm doing the same thing with the pit puppy that I did with the wolves. Oh yeah, I gotta be really persistent. Yeah, we had the wolves, when they were babies, and it was nonstop, because they're not dogs. They don't learn like dogs do. So I had so much to research and to learn about raising them, and I intentionally did not feed them that they were supposed to be the way they were supposed to be fed because I couldn't. handle having the massive wolves in my backyard because of my neighbors and because of the police department. So I made sure that I downgraded their food to keep them smaller. I know it sounds pretty bad, but as beautiful as they were, if they'd have been full size, they'd have towered over me. I mean, they would have towered. Because remember, they were Mackenzie Red and those are and timber, and those are big wolves. And Zoe had Arctic in her. She was Arctic in timber, and Sarugi was Mackenzie Red in timber. And that guy has since shut down. He's not taking any more rescues in. And I'm really wondering what he's going to do with the rest of them. I think he'll just wait until they pass away and then he's done. But he said he's getting too old to take any more rescues in. And all the wolf habitats everywhere around the United States are full because of the hybrids. And I think that's a real dangerous thing to do. People don't realize, a lot of people don't realize they might have the idea that wolves are beautiful and blah blah, but they're not easy. They are really not easy. Hey Patricia, how are you, sweetie? Yeah, our Josh, we got a picture of him. He looked like he was full-blooded black wolf, but he was wolf and chow. He had a black tongue. And my husband had him before I even got here and didn't even know he was a wolf until he took him to the vet, I think is what he said. Now at this point on the audio that you're listening to, everybody's asleep but me. I'm sitting up in my bed listening. I think you were even sleeping at this point, Martha. Everybody was asleep. No, in fact, I said, I'm talking about the audio. Everybody there was sound asleep. I was the only one awake. I could just hear walking, and, hey, Barry. And I'm hoping I can hear it on the recorder. I hope it picked it up. Because the walking was closer. The walking was closer to my truck and to my tent than it was the recorder. But this recorder I have right now is going in my window tonight, guys. I'm going to put it up in my bathroom window. I'm doing well tonight, Barry. How are you? Yeah, that's what I mean, Martha, because I'm pretty sure this is the night that they walked up on the tent and we heard the plastic. I'm going to run downstairs real quick and get me a cup of coffee, hot cup of coffee. So I'm going to leave you guys in the window. Okay? Chev, are you sleeping? Yeah, coffee. A hot cup of coffee right now sounds really good. So I'll be right back. Well, it'll take me about 5 minutes because I have to use the cappuccino machine because my coffee maker broke. You know, they only last about a year. Okay, all right, I'll be right back. Well, I'll be back soon. getting cold. I'm back. What's scary? What'd I miss? Hear the tree knock? Did you guys hear the tree knock? I'm telling you guys, that place is so cool. I absolutely love being down there. The realtor guy that I was talking to found a piece of property down there by Broken Bow, which would be really close to just, go across the border and go to Fouke. There's a house as you're going in the entrance, Lynn, that has people in it. But other than that, the people are pretty far away, And they have dogs, and they do a lot of shooting, and they do a lot of ATV riding, so. And because it was the coming up on the weekend, we knew that people were going to start showing up. And yeah, that's not the church, Ramona, the one next to it. There's people that live in that house. But anyways, I had to make sure that there wasn't going to be anybody there, or there wasn't anybody else staying there that was making the same noises that we were making, or the tree knocking and stuff. Because, Fouke is a great place for people to go Sasquatch hunting. So if they go down there, they'll do all the normal stuff, the hoops, the howls, the tree knocks. And we did see that one night. They were walking through the woods, and we heard them making the noises, so we just kind of ignored that. At that point, when people started showing up, we just kind of quit listening, because you didn't know who it was. You couldn't say anything was a Sasquatch after that. But before all those people showed up, it was just us. Nobody else was staying there. They'd be there during the day, but then they'd leave. So there was nobody else camping out there the first couple nights except for us. There's those people up on top left. They left late, but they left. Yeah, I'm a bat. Yeah, Friday night is when they started sleeping out there, but we were there earlier, and that's what was nice. No. Yeah, on the weekends they get a lot of people, but there wasn't any people there during the week. That's why I said next year if we do it again, we're going to go during the week, because there wasn't anybody out there. A couple people would drive in, down by the water. Hold on. They'd pull in, but then they turn around and pull right back out again. Well, if you're going to go to a park like that, yeah, weekends are horrible. You need to go during the week. But if I still had the property, it's any day of the week would have been good. It's really a shame I couldn't get a gathering together before I took the RV down and we have one last hoorah up there on the property. I'm sure it'd be scary as all get out, though. Oh, yeah, right, Ramona. It was crazy. And when the cops showed up, I told him, I said, hey, I was told, we had permission to do this. And he said, by who? And I said, I talked to the mayor. He said, well, we have nothing to do with the mayor, and we're saying put it out. I said, okay, I'm doing it right now. Because I asked the mayor before we got there about the burn ban. He said, no, as long as it's contained, you'll be fine. So it wasn't a pit. So, no, I didn't. Yeah, these guys were pretty nice, so they were pretty, I told him we were out there Sasquatch stuff, and he had a lot of stories, but he wouldn't sit and talk to us because he had too many things to do in the park, too many yahoos, and trust me, I was kind of glad they were there because there was a lot of people making crazy noises. Today's a good day, Patricia. Thank you very much. Sleep well, hon. About our fire? Yeah, Lynn, it was. The last time we were there, it was pretty scary. Oh, I'll have to go to their website. Check it out. I mean, the city's website? Okay. Well, let me know tomorrow when you call me. Exactly, Lynn. That's how I look at it. That's why I'm not crying about it now, because, I figured maybe he's protecting us. Maybe something else moved up in there that we'd have gotten hurt. It usually was just me and Lizzie anyway, so. Yeah, a lot of people brought that up. I actually had a nightmare about that, Matt, not a DM living in there, but I got there and there were snakes. There were rattlesnakes inside the camper. Yeah. So of course I'm gonna be the first one that goes in and checks everything out before anybody else goes in there. But I honestly don't know. I don't think, like I said, I think that noise, and I'm gonna say it again, I think that noise was a deer. And I think something was chasing the deer around. We just never heard that before there, not a frightened deer. And it just kept going around the camper, which made no sense. Yeah, I know, Matt. I know it's going to be just loaded with wasps and stuff, so I'll have to be careful. But I just need to get it down here. I want to get it washed. It's so dirty. Oh my gosh, it's so dirty. So we'll stop off at one of those places I can wash it. Yeah, if a DM was chasing it or a Sasquatch was chasing it, I'm sure it was scared, or a bear or cougar or anything else was chasing it. But why it would run around the camper made no sense. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't open the door, huh? Yeah. Welcome back, pizza. Yeah, I think everybody's sleeping, Matt. I don't know what happened. It got real quiet in here. I don't know. Somebody refresh and say how many people are left watching. I think like maybe 7. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, there are wolves here. Yeah, it's Jamie's fault. 30? Yeah, everybody got quiet. That's okay. I don't mind. That's why I hum. Okay, thank you. You have a Jaguar mix running around there? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Thank you, Ramona. Thank you, guys. You're fine, Tina. You can go fall asleep. Jamie's asleep. I'm surprised that Chev's not sleeping. Does my voice really put you guys to sleep? I mean, honestly. It makes me laugh. My voice don't put me to sleep. Oh, you're not going to wake him up. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I wish I could fall asleep. But I'm too excited. I don't know why. I'm just happy and excited right now. I prayed and prayed and prayed and asked the Lord just to give me a little bit of peace with all the stress that was going on. Told him how much I loved him. Told him how much I was mad at cancer and stuff like that. When I hum, you're out. Okay, Martha. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I do when I'm walking around the woods. If I'm walking around and I get to feeling a little stressed, I just start humming. It's almost 2 here. I sat down underneath a tree and I was just sitting there going, and just humming to myself, and I almost fell asleep. But I love to hum. Yeah, I do it all the time. Hey, Brandon, why are you asking me about wolves? Can you hear a wolf howling? You should record it and send it to me on my email. Oh, that's cool then. Boy, something's really hitting that recorder. Hi, Hilton. How are you? You've moved country, huh? What country did you move? And how did you move it? That's something being thrown at the recorder. Do I give Bella raw food? I mean, like raw meat? No, I don't trust the meat I get here. If I could afford to buy it at the butcher shop, it'd be different. But they want $80 just for bones. You know, for a box of bones for the dogs to chew on. They want $80. I couldn't imagine buying a meat. And I won't feed them raw food from raw meats from Walmart. I wish I could afford to feed my dog better, but and I know I keep saying this, you know, I don't want you guys to think I'm poor, but uh, I couldn't, there's so much stuff in the meat. There's so much, especially there's so much salt in it. It's not good for dogs to have that much And it's just jam-packed with stuff. A Chihuahua? No. But I know that if hey Nita, hi sweetie. I know that if I got meat and started feeding it to Tank, he'd be a tank. My dogs will eat anything. I don't care what it is. They'll eat anything. I give them grapes. I give them carrots. Carrots are really good for dogs. You know that? But they'll eat them. The only thing my dogs won't eat, I take that back, is corn. It's craziness. How you doing, Miss Nita? How you feeling? And has anybody heard from J-Lo? We're post-silly. Is there stuff in there? Yeah, I know they are. Well, like I said, I think if thank you, Martha. Nita, I wish you would contact me. I've got some information for you. But anyway, if I could afford to go to the butcher to buy some meat for the dogs, at least once a week they'd get some serious good meat. You know, the dog food that you have to buy when you don't have the money for it is horrible, but you know. Well, pits don't always have them. You know, Bella's got more hot spots than any dog I've ever had. I mean, seriously. Oh gosh, what do you mean just disappeared? A female or a male? And how old are they? What do you mean they just disappeared? Guys, we're gonna need to pray for whoever Nita's friend is who disappeared. Oh yeah, I understand that, Nelson. It's not as cold down here, you know. I mean, we don't. It's not so much the weather changes. I think it's more allergies that give the dogs down here the hot spots. Male 35, closed his business, went home, never heard from him again. Caught him entering his house and nothing since. His name is Lucas Vance. When did he disappear? Thank you, Bubba. How long's he been gone? Oh my goodness. Where's my- That is, it's really bad. There's a girl missing from here. She hasn't been seen in a week. She's a teenager. Uh, was she on that Amber Alert? Excuse me. Because I just, I don't know. Okay, let's do this real quick. Father in heaven, Lord, we come before you tonight and we ask you for specific prayer. Lord, we need a miracle. Father, there are people that are missing. Nita's friend, who has just vanished. The teenagers that are missing. Lord, you know whether it's foul play or they're having problems, but those people that love them and that are searching for them and that are praying for an answer, Lord, I ask that you give them the answer immediately. If they've just taken off and wanted to start a new life, that someone spots them and lets them, the family, know that they're okay. I pray for their protection and for them to come home safely, Lord, and please give your children the strength in hope for good results for these people that have gone missing. I know there's a lot of things that are happening today with kidnappings and trafficking and that kind of stuff, so I pray for protection, Father. And I thank you for it in Jesus' name. Listen, there's a, I mean, like I said, my granddaughter almost got caught up in that. Had the police not been there when they got there, she'd have been trafficked out. They busted a ring in Fort Smith, and she was part of it. And had her phone not pinged at that area, they never would have found her, and we would have lost Sarah forever. Yeah, if it's really nice if you look on your state, not most wanted for missing people. Look at because every state has it, and then you can find out the pictures of all the people that are missing, how long they've been gone, and then that way, when you're out driving around, it's a good possibility that you might stumble upon one of these kids that are supposedly missing, and be able to tell somebody about it. Oh yeah, I remember that when I lived in Florida. They said something like X amount of children were missing in the United States, and the biggest percentage of them were in Florida. So I kept my kids on a tight leash, trust me. Matt, where's my Sumatra coffee? I'm waiting. I looked in the mailbox, it wasn't there. Oh, thank you very much. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I have cut down on my smoking. I light the cigarettes here and then they sit and they burn in the ashtray. I get to talking and forget all about them. I can go through a pack of cigarettes sitting here and maybe have a couple drags off a couple of them, that's it. So I think at night what I'll do is just bring up a couple and leave the rest downstairs. I don't think they do, Ramona. I think there was a perfect commercial. I saw a commercial on Facebook once. Well, kind of a commercial for trafficking. And what they did was they actually had a truck there with the sides all closed in. And then they opened up one of the sides and you could see all the girls sitting in there tied together. And not one person went over to help. They all just looked and kept going. Yeah, I know that. Another tree knock. Well, you know that's an easy fix, Lynn. You know, and I don't understand, since they know that's how they're being taken out, most of them, I don't understand why all these truck places that you go to, it's not mandatory that they check in and they open up the truck to make sure that what's in them, you know? Hey, Tiki, welcome. I'm not worried about quitting. I can quit. I'm just surrounded by smokers here. You know how I had a wonderful birthday, Nita? It's because of everybody saying happy birthday to me here and on Messenger. That's what made my birthday. Uh, they can't avoid them, you know? I mean, well, Nita, you do need to call me or that or email me so we can discuss some of your daughter's options. You know, some of the. Remember last time I said, you know, if you'll contact me, you know, we can. There's some stuff that we can do, you know. I just can't discuss them here anymore. Yeah, yesterday was my birthday, Patricia. Uh, it depends on what the earache's from. If it's from sinuses, you gotta get rid of the sinus problem first. But if your ears hurt, the best thing I do is to take castor oil. If you have castor oil, and put it on a wet wash rag, put it in the microwave, get it really warm, and just lay with your head down and put the wash rag on your ear, and the heat mixed with the castor oil will actually take care of the pain inside your ear. I also use silver in my ear if they're infected, peroxide if they're infected. And remember, I told you guys the best thing, if you have a lot of earwax, the best thing you can do is buy those little earwax removals, which is just gelled peroxide, and put them in your ears 10-15 minutes before you take. Okay, that'll work, Ramona, what I just told you. Um, Before you take a shower, just 10-15 minutes before you take a shower, and then let the warm water hit your ear and it'll pull that wax out without you sticking anything in your ear. And don't use cotton swabs, please. Think about the size of the cotton swab. You're pushing the wax back up against the eardrum. That is the dumbest thing. Dumb, 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 dumb. Okay, so what's happening at your place, Tony? Milk and cookies. Oh, those cranes are scary stuff. Boy, weren't those loud, Martha and Ramona? And did Pat leave already? Yeah, use a vacuum cleaner. Boop. Thank you, Lynn. Good night, sweetie. God bless you. I'm sure you have, Martha. Yeah, I think she did too. Thank you, Lynn. I pray for this whole place every single night. Well, stop going outside, silly. I wonder if Nutsy ever came back. Did anybody find out? Did Rick ever say if Nutsy came back or not? Aw. I told Rick he was going to have leave the nest syndrome. You thought you sent it to me, Brandon? Yep. I'm sure that Nutsy went bye-byes. You know, he was strong enough and old enough. Rick did a wonderful thing. Ooh, I smell stinky. Yeah, maybe Ramona. He might come back and Rick will be sleeping and Nutsy won't know how to get inside. That's true, Matt. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think he, I think the squirrel was just out gallivanting around. Nice tree knock, huh, guys? Yeah, I bet you every time that Rick sees a dead squirrel, he's going to think it's Nutsy. Yes, Brandon. I do, because they released them, remember? Did you not hear me say that, hon, a while before? They released wolves in Arkansas, Oklahoma, Texas, and Louisiana. Squirrels just wanna have fun. Oh, in North Carolina too? No, they didn't make it very public at all, but I looked it up and they had released them. They also released elk, which, except for on YouTube or on TV back in the day, I never even heard an elk. I've never heard one, in real life. Yeah, he did do a good job. He did a good thing. Yeah, there are red wolves here too. Oh, I think his diet will be okay. You know, he'll go out because there's pawpaws there, you know, which Rick gave him. There's acorns, which Rick gave him. There's lots of stuff out there that Rick gave him that's, you know, that's around his area. So that was a good thing how he did that. Because now Nutsy will recognize and he'll smell and recognize, you know, what he can eat. So I think he did a really good job. The only thing he won't get is some of the stuff Rick bought. No nutty bars, silly. Man, that stench is back. But I think a cat pooped down here. Because this actually just smells like poop. How do you know, Hobbit? Do you feed them? No, not stinky, sassy. I actually really believe the cats pooped underneath my window in the garden. Because it definitely smells like poop. Not that other smell, the mixed smell. In other words, someone just took a dump out here. I don't see any dogs, so it has to be a cat. Really, Ramona? That's funny. I know the deer out here like deer corn and salt blocks and apples, grapes. They won't eat the peaches though. I'm really, really upset. Good night, Matt. God bless you, hon. We love you. I'm kind of wondering if I'm going to lose my grapes this year. Ew. Hear that scream? You hear that, guys? Hear that? Nice, huh? Next gel will be the male. Because that one I said was a female. The next one you hear should be the male. If this is the same night I'm thinking about. Tree knock, distant, and then you hear the male. Hold on. Yeah, big guy. Not that I know of, Nelson. I haven't felt Boo around here in a long time. And I've called him and called him and called him. Do you hear that? Cool, huh? Yeah, I'm heartbroken. I cannot believe he has not answered. He has not knocked. He is not. I have not felt Boo around here in a long time. I was kind of wondering if it's because I stopped doing the live chats at night for a while, or because the weather changed, or because they moved on. I don't know. Yeah, I know I shouldn't have sat here talking. I should have just played the recording and stayed quiet, but it's kind of hard when all you guys come on for me not to talk to you. But this is what I was talking about to you guys before. I have got hours and hours and hours and hours of audio recorded. Maybe, Ramona. Yeah, but I know some people would just like to hear just the recording. Oh, I always stay awake all night, Ramona. When I'm out there, I don't go to sleep. That's why I take naps during the day, quick naps, because at night I just can't sleep. I'm awake all night long. No, thank you, Hilton. No, Dee doesn't sing. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I'd imagine they probably have to stockpile for the winter. But with their coats, I'm sure that this is perfect weather for them. In the 40s, I bet you they're happy. I don't think that they're sleeping somewhere because it's too cold. And it doesn't really snow here, so I don't think I think maybe in the colder places and when there's a lot of snow they might, but down here, I don't really think they do. I don't think, okay, Martha. I don't think that they migrate as much as they just shift their territory a little bit. You know, say if you have a 300-mile radius for a clan, it wouldn't take long for as big as they are for them to run out of food, right? So I think they just have to go further away. So instead of leaving their family behind, maybe, falling prey to some other clan or a DM or any other cryptid or humans, they take them with them. Then they'll do that area for a while. Once they find out that, there's nothing there, that no other clans that they're going to fight with or whatever. And then they go back to their, where they were. I think that's how they do it. I don't really think they go migrate like up north and then come back down. I don't think they do that, or vice versa. I would say, changing subjects real quick, I would say 99% of the people I've talked to that have need surgery have loved it. It was worth every bit of it. Not hip surgery or back surgery or anything else, but knee surgery, they just love it. I've only talked to two people I know of that had problems with theirs. Oh, it's just my opinion, you know. I mean, I could be totally wrong. Yeah, this is just a recording, Nelson, from my Fouke trip. You know, we went down to Fouke, Arkansas. This is just a recording of it. I'm playing back. And this is in the middle of the night, too. This is not daytime. It's not morning. Well, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, I think. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I don't think so. I think if it gets too cold for them, they might go underground, you know, maybe into caves or something. But I don't really think that, I would imagine, I mean, think about it this way. If migration was it, don't you think the skunk apes, as hot as it would be, would go someplace cooler when it gets too hot? Or if it's too cold up north, them come down. But I don't know. Yeah, well, you can take this stuff, Tiki, called Baxil, B-A-X-I-L, which is hyaluronic acid, which is what your synovial fluid, that's the gel in your knees, that's what it's made out of, and it works really well. So if you have it runs in your family, start taking Baxil, B-A-X-I-L. You can buy it online or at a health food store. It has no flavor to it whatsoever, and it works like a charm. Well, you can put it in something that he's drinking. He would never know it. It doesn't have any flavor. No, B. B as in boy. B-A-X-I-L. Yes, Baxil. I can't believe it. My husband and my son turned the air conditioning on. Can you believe this? It's 40 degrees outside and they turn the air on. I'm sitting here at the window freezing as it is and the air just kicked on. Crazy people. I'm telling you. They told me gain some weight or put some clothes on. And I'm like, oh my gosh. It's totally worth it, Tiki, if you start taking it now, especially if it runs in your family. It's a little pricey, but it's the best one on the market. I don't remember how much it costs, but I know it's better than anything else out there. Mouth pop. We heard a lot of those in Fouke. Remember Martha? Ramona, I don't know if you heard them because you were inside your camper, but we heard a lot of mouth pops out there. I can't believe one of the nights that I am wide awake and not ready to get off yet, and Bob is sleeping. He's always the one that says, no, stay on, him and Matt, and they're both gone. Yeah, I know. It's actually cheaper to buy the Baxel from the the place that makes it when they have the sale than it is to buy at Amazon. But you got to be careful and make sure that you ask them to check the dates on them, or when you get it, check the date on it. Because sometimes I've gotten it a couple times from Amazon when bought vitamins, I've had to send them back because it was outdated. So always check when you first get your stuff, guys. Hello, who's here? How are you? At least I didn't put you to sleep. Yeah, you always check the dates because if they're outdated, Amazon will always refund your money and have them take care of it. Always. That's one of the reasons I like going through Amazon, because if I find something wrong and I can't get the company to return it, I contact Amazon and they will do it immediately. And remember, you can only have so many hits against you and they'll shut you down. So if the company doesn't stand by their product, Amazon won't let them sell them there. Your air conditioning's on. Well, what's your temperature, Nita, outside? How you doing? Who's here? Good to hear. Good to hear. I am hyper tonight. Gosh. Uh, I have no idea what's wrong with me. I think I'm running on batteries. That little Energizer bunny. On your place? Good night, who's here? Sleep well, hon. God bless you. Something else thrown. Yeah, it's me, silly. Now, what I'll do is tomorrow during the day while I'm cleaning, I will take the audio recorder that I have sitting outside tonight and I'll listen to it to see if we get any activity. And if I do get any activity, that's what I'll play tomorrow night. But But I can keep doing this, guys, as long as I have no crickets out here at night. Okay, Nita. Good night, hun. Love ya. No, that's this. What you're listening to, Patricia, is our. I love you too, sweetie. Is our trip to Fouke, Arkansas. I'm replaying it so people can hear what happened. Remember I kept telling you guys I was going to let you listen to the audio recording, but I couldn't figure out how to do it? Well, this way, I just did it like this. I know it's kind of different, but, you know, I'll just let it play in the background. You guys can listen to it. And like I said, as long as we don't have crickets, here on the property, or no noise outside, I know it's dead quiet, I'll put on one of these recordings so we can listen to that. Yeah, you can, Ramona. I just don't remember which tape it is, which recording. And don't forget that one recorder. No, I don't think I have company. I wouldn't know because I couldn't hear anything outside anyway right now. But remember that recorder died. I put the new battery in it, put it out there in the grass, and the battery died. It was completely, there was nothing on it. It made me so mad because we had so much activity that night, so much walking activity. That's when they were right up close to the wood line behind us, and I had that audio recorder going, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is going to be an incredible recording, and the battery went dead. I don't know if it was a bad battery, probably was, but it was brand new. They were brand new batteries. That doesn't mean anything, though. So I'm not going to blame it on the sassies. I tend more to believe that the batteries are just bad. Totally different when it comes to my camera, though. Yeah, the night they tried to get Pat, yeah. Oh, that was funny. Poor Pat. Yeah, she was yelling at him. Yep. Wasn't that weird? Our cameras were moving without us moving. They were just moving on their own. Pat and Claire were in a tent, and a Sasquatch leaned on the tent too close to Pat's head, and she yelled at him, and then he did it again. She freaked out. Not freaked out being, weird, but just, hey, knock it off. She started yelling at him. Yeah, it's the same thing they did when I was there the year before. Yeah, yours was a monopod and mine was my phone, and it just kept moving. Yeah, and then you can hear them running between the tents. That was too funny that night. Ooh. My recorder makes that little tapping noise. Ramona, that's the first time we went there, so next time we will know better, but it always happens when there's a lot of activity. You don't have your camera ready. You just are watching. You're so engrossed in what's going on, you just don't even think about a camera. And I don't, because I'm afraid that activity will end if I take out a camera. So I'll tell you what, the best thing I have is the audio recorder. I love listening to this. I can listen to this all night long. It says I have 2 watching and 2 thumbs up. What is wrong with this phone? Yeah, the screen, not our phones. I was holding the phone steady, and so was Ramona holding hers steady. And the movement which you were looking at looked like we were actually moving our cameras, and we weren't. We were standing still, and it was moving on its own. It was really freaky. It moved off to the right, didn't it, Ramona? Yeah, I turned 63 yesterday, Tiki. We don't know, Patricia. The screen was just moving like we were looking around, but we weren't. We were standing perfectly still, pointing in one direction, and it was moving. It was really weird. Yeah, mine was all over the place too. I was like, what the heck is going on? It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And it wasn't frightening, it was just freaky. It was, yeah, we were both focusing on the exact, we were, Ramona, we were both looking at the moon. Excuse me. We were both looking at the moon in that area by the trees because it was beautiful. It was a beautiful picture. And all of a sudden, the screens, both of our screens started moving, I think off to the right or off to the left, something like that, and just started going haywire. And we're like, what the heck? I mean, it was just really, really weird. we're standing perfectly still. We're not moving our cameras at all. So I don't know how that worked. Oh my gosh, that was weird. Yeah, well, just with yours though, Ramona, not with mine. Oh, I'm not, Diana. Not anymore. I don't think I've ever been easily spooked. I'm beginning to think that some of my noises I'm getting is outside here and not just on my auto recorder. Because it sounded like something just hit the window. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's very true, Tony. And if you go to some place like Fouke, Arkansas, or someplace you know where they're not aggressive, you could actually have a really good time. And it's invigorating actually to go out there, go camping. You know, sit out there at night, watch the stars, listen to the noises. I mean, it's relaxing. It's worth it. It just takes a lot. You know, you have to be prepared for just about anything when you go out there. It's smart to be prepared. Yeah, I know, Ramona. We do need to go. Like I said, I gotta go get that RV though. Oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe how dirty that thing is. I'm gonna have to use a pressure washer, go through one of those places where I can use a pressure washer. But I don't know if my RV would fit underneath one of those. Well, the thing is, Nelson, it depends whether it's on how you handle things, I guess, because I wanted to see one real bad just to prove, you know, that that they weren't hoaxing, when I first started this. But and then my first sighting, I couldn't see a face or nothing. It was just a shadow, basically an outline, that moved. But after my first face-to-face encounter, everything changed. My whole demeanor changed. My whole life changed. You can't get that face out of your mind when you go to sleep. You can't get the bulk and the girth and the size of these things out of your mind when you see them, because you just can't compare them to anything. You can sit there and say, yeah, that thing's 8 foot tall, and like, wow, 8 foot tall, that's pretty big, until you're standing next to it, and you look up, you- and then you realize 8 foot tall is pretty high. And like, oh my gosh, the thing was, close enough to me it could rip my body apart, and the muscle on it, it's just not abnormal. It's just not something your brain is used to, and so it can be debilitating. It can be a shock. People get PTSD from encounters, and Ramona said that she was getting anxiety attacks, and it's not like they went banging on her, or jumped in her face or anything. They were by her window, but so she didn't have anything really aggressive happen. They didn't hurt her or nothing, but that's what happens. So, you have to be careful what you wish for, because some people just, there's no way they can emotionally handle it. It is fascinating, but it is also traumatizing. I mean, ask anybody who's actually seen one. It is traumatizing. It's not intentional, but that's what happens. No, don't get a treadmill. Get a rowing machine. Treadmills are too much impact. Rowing machines are no impact. And they're good for your back, your legs, all your muscles. You can do all kinds of things with a rowing machine. Treadmill, not good. Treadmill is a lot of heavy impact. Yeah, after all this time, guys, sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night sweating. And it just, I don't know, like I said, you can't get that picture out of your mind. Well, that bird is right on the recorder. Excuse me. No, they didn't bother you because they weren't aggressive. Now, if they'd been growling instead and throwing things, it'd be different. And if they started rocking your camper, Ramona, or banging on your windows, then you'd have been in bad shape when you left. So it's all about how you see them, what happens. Your first encounter marks the rest of your encounters, because um, if your first one is real aggressive, your fear factor, doubles when you go back out in the woods, and most people don't want to go back. And then other ones are thrill seekers, and they definitely like that feeling of fear or adrenaline, and they go back out. Yeah, I heard them try to open my door. Oh, that wasn't fun. And poor Lisa that night when we were playing with the door, she was really, really freaked out. Please lock that door. Please don't play around. And, we thought it was funny because they had tried to open the door before, but it wasn't, no, my camper up in the woods. So, we locked it. And that poor thing didn't sleep all night long. She was scared to death. Well, yeah, even, a pool's good, but if you don't have a pool, I mean, like I said, out of all the exercise machines that are out there, the only thing I suggest to everybody would be a rowing machine. Treadmills are hard, stair steppers are hard. When you get older, you got hip problems, knee problems. You don't need anything that's going to aggravate that. So you need something that's no impact. And the only thing that's no impact would be your rower. Because you can do exactly what you want to do on that rower. Move the seat to do very little or do a whole bunch. And if you learn how to play with the rower, you can utilize it for every muscle in your body. I put my foot in the stirrup of the rower and stand up and just lift my leg out. I mean, you can use it for, you don't have to sit on it. You can do all kinds of stuff with it. But they're pretty inexpensive if you look on, if you have secondhand stores around your place or people that are selling them that bought them to exercise with. That's the best place, like Craigslist and stuff like that. You can find a used one. Just get yourself a rower. And you don't want one that have the bars. You want one that has the pull strings. Exactly, Tony. That's true. That's why I said I can hear tree snaps and it still makes me jump, but the only thing that makes me freeze is when I hear a growl or the breathing. I just stop dead in my tracks. I freeze. My whole body just goes numb. Sorry, it goes right through you. There ain't nothing like it. I'm just in total shock at how long they can stand in one spot and not move, not blink, not do anything. They can stand there for a long time and not move. Well, yeah. I think the only reason they did that is to get me, the kids away from that bear. Well, Tiki, look around at pawn shops, look around at secondhand stores, look around at garage sales, and then go online if you have a local newspaper and look for stuff like that, because you'll find people that buy these exercise equipment because they think they're going to start exercise, and they get started, they hurt themselves because they go too fast, or they can't commit. A rower is fun. You can do all kinds of things with a rower. You can lay down with it. You can sit up with it. You can lay on your belly and pretend you're swimming. There's so many things you can do with a rower, but not with the handlebars. It has to be with the cords. Oh, I did. Yeah, Facebook has marketplaces. Oh, yeah, Tony, he was watching 3 different places. Across the street from us, across the creek from us, back in the back. He made his presence known quite a few nights. And he was a big boy. Yeah, exactly, Ramona. I say, oh no, that's just a stump, and then you turn around, look again, and it's gone. You're like, because they're perfect at being perfectly still. It's no wonder that people miss things when they're so close. Unless they move, you're not going to see it. And then if you get one tiki, go on to YouTube and start watching the videos on the different exercises you can do, and you'll find out some of them are so easy and they're so much fun. And they'll tell you which muscles exactly they'll target. So say you just have problems with your lower back and you want to strengthen the lower back, it'll tell you what exercises to do just for that. It's the best machine out there. I love mine. I don't know, but I'll take you right here and see if I can show you mine. I don't know, it's probably too dark. Oops, sorry. Nope, you can't see it. Too dark. Sorry. Can't turn the light on. Yeah, more birds. I lost you. Yeah, I don't know how many hours into it is. Let me go check real quick. Okay, yeah. We're at 11 hours.
There you go.
I'm trying to move this stuff around. Need my blankie, I'm cold. All of a sudden, the air conditioning and the weather outside making me freeze. Do you really think that's a woodpecker? Yeah, I know, Nelson. He's gonna be big boy. I'm telling you, I think they imitate him. Because that night, it was just way too loud. I mean, I know what woodpeckers sound like, and yeah, they sound like that. Quiet, Tony. So if I don't get anything on my recorder from sitting out tonight, then maybe tomorrow night I'll pick a second audio, tell you guys where it's from, and we'll do this again if you guys like this. Because it's, as long as I don't think I'm getting any activity outside, listening to these recordings is kind of perfect. Gives us a good background noise. Help put people to sleep. But I'm going to take the puppies tomorrow, Nelson, for a walk. And so I'll upload that. I'll try to keep the puppies up there once in a while. My biggest thing right now with Tank is trying to get him to learn his name. And to come when I call him. Because what he does is he sits there and you know, crooks his head and looks at me like, are you stupid? I don't need to come to you. And then I get real excited and he'll come running and I'll say, oh, good boy, good boy. And then I'll do it again. He'll just give me that same look. Yeah, send me some too, Ramona. I always love pictures. Oh yeah, his hearing's fine. Trust me. As soon as I grab that bag, he's sleeping and I can grab the bag of treats and he's wide awake. So his hearing's just fine. I know how to do that. It's just like kids, you know, selective hearing. I stood behind my grandson and I said, come on, baby, let's go get some ice cream. And he just kept playing. I was like, yep, kid can't hear. Yeah. Including the two-legged ones. No, a lot hard-headed. Yep, we know that. We know guys are hard-headed. Of course, I'm a hard-headed female, so I can relate. Okay, I think it's early enough. I'm going to shut this recording off, guys. Yeah, I'll shut that off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. I just got to find out which one it is because, you know, I don't even have it has the dates on them, kinda, but then one says 1 hour and 49 minutes, one says 8 hours, one says 12 hours, but when you upload them, I think some of them upload together, so I'll have to go through it again. But the first one, most of the night, the one recorder that was still on, most of the night you could just hear your generator. You know, it's got you know, could go off and on and off and on, and in between it, I mean, I wish there was a way, because you can hear movement with the generator, you know, behind the generator. If I knew how to do it, I could soften that noise of the generator so you could hear the noise behind it. But of course, that would take somebody that knew what they were doing. But there was actually a lot of activity that night, you know, when you had that thing going. Yeah, the one on the truck. You could hear it on the audio recorder. It was really loud. Yeah, I'd have to find a way of getting it to him, though, because remember, this is all from sound recorder, and you can't do anything with it. Well, that's what I was saying. That's why he didn't hear anything, you know. That's why he made fun of us and stuff, because he had that thing going. Of course he wasn't going to hear anything. Now, Ron Moorhead asked me to send him some of my stuff, but the problem is I don't know how to get it to him. No, Martha. No, Martha. But I can't find a way of sending it to him, because he'd have to have the program and be able to upload it to that program. And he says that he's got plenty of programs that'll upload it. So I'm trying to turn them into MP3 and then put them on a thumb drive and then send the thumb drive to Ron Moorhead. What would you like to say, Ramona? What do you mean? Yeah, I have before. He just told me to send him the files, but you can't. They won't let you send. Yeah, you have to have the program's sound recorder. Otherwise, you can't upload these to anything. Okay, Ramona. Yeah, we don't want to bring up that stuff. It's just, you know, they were there. But anyway. You girls are cute. But we still had fun. I don't want to send the recorder. If I send the recorder, then what am I going to use? Oh, it's a little cheap Sony Walmart special, you know, $25 or something. I could actually send him the recorder, let him use the USB, plug it in, it'll pop up sound recorder, install it on his computer, upload the files, then he can send it back to me. That could work. I found out too late, Martha, that it had a microchip in it. I didn't even know it. A microcard, and I didn't even know it until Lisa told me, you know. And so all this time I've been uploading them for the past 5 years now. I've been uploading them, and I never knew it had one. So now that I know, I can put, it'll be on that and I can send those. But before that, nope, I didn't know. So they're all sitting in a file. And then Sound Recorder upgraded something, so I even wrote to them and asked them why I can't, why can't I share this? Well, yeah, now, Martha, but not the ones for the past 5 years. If I'd have known that then, I would have had them on a card. I could have put them straight to another disc, but I didn't know they had them. So they're just stuck on my computer and I can't do anything with them. That's why I told you I can play it like this. Yeah, they did say read the instructions, but I didn't. Anyway, as you can tell, I can do it like this where I can just play it in the background, but for now that's the best I can. Yeah, it did. I didn't know it, Ramona. But where the battery is, right above the battery is where you put the chip in it. The macro or whatever it's called. Yep. I did, Tony. Yeah, little macro, micro, whatever it is, SD card. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a jerk when it comes to that. I usually don't read instructions. And I will tell you this. Uh, I did read every instruction on building the computer desk that I got because it made no sense to me whatsoever. I mean, some of them was easy. You looked at the picture, you looked at it, and said, oh, this is a piece of cake. No, it wasn't. And I can't believe I've only had this computer desk a year and it's completely fallen apart because of that, stupid pegboard or whatever they use to build them. To make them. And it's just, what I would give to make my own. Yeah, I have this little teeny mini camera and I still can't figure this stupid thing out. Is you press it once or twice and it goes to different modes, and I tried looking it up, but it's in another language, and so I went to the company and it's all in a different language, and so I hit it to so it would do English, and the instructions made no sense whatsoever. So I still can't figure it out. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And go to the company, like I said, they'll turn it into English, but it still makes no sense. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I have some serious ingenuity when it comes to building stuff. I love doing that. Of course, I restored houses for like 20 something years, but oh my goodness, I love decorating new houses, paint and flooring and tile and stuff like that. I love doing that kind of stuff. But heck, this computer stuff just makes me crazy. I just do not know enough about it. I bet you 10 to 1, if I had me a bandsaw and a couple other things on the property, I bet you 10 to 1 I could build my own furniture. Construction and woodcrafting and woodworking, stuff like that is just innate in our family for some reason. We're all pretty good at it, but I bet you I could, if someone, you know, knocked on those trees for me, I bet you 10 to 1 I could cut stuff up and make my own furniture. Yeah, it would be. I'd make my own table, chairs, stuff for the back porch, something to sit on, cabinets. I could do all that kind of stuff. I just need the right tools. I'd have me a ball doing it. That and Gorilla Glue and dowels. That'd be me. I remember back in the day using Elmer's glue. Oh, I can imagine, Martha. My son used to work at a woodworking factory, and he argued with them all the time. He said, "Mom, I just can't do it. After working with you, I just can't. I can't do this stuff." Because they were using compressed wood and stuff like that, and they were cheaply made, and he just freaked out. They were all cabinets. It was a cabinet place he was working at. He got so angry, and they would charge a fortune for this stuff. Then my second oldest son, right now he's working for the city department. He oversees, HUD housing and stuff like that, and so he'll go in and do repairs. He built a staircase. It was beautiful. And he used all real wood. None of that garbage that they're selling. And it's one thing I can say I'm glad my kids picked up. They picked up the natural stuff, the emergency stuff, and the construction. Hey, Homer. How are you, sweetie? Oh, there's plenty of cedar out there on the property, Ramona. I actually had to sit on top of this desk to get the dowels to go back in where they belong. You just got home? Will you work the night shift? Fun, fun, fun. I miss working at the hospital. Yeah, they do, Tony, and I don't understand why they make a fortune off of it because it doesn't last very long. Oh, fun. That's really a lot of fun. That's one thing I can't do is drive a forklift. I'll end up with everything on the floor. I don't have the patience for it. No, I have the patience for, setting tile or painting or nursing or stuff like that, but I have no patience when it comes to like warehouse work. I can't. I just can't. I worked in a factory that we made metal housings with all the guts in it for machinery. And, you have armature machines and I got bored. I got in trouble because I went over. Good night, Big Rob. God bless you. I went over the amount that they were doing during the day normally. And because I was bored, and then everybody got mad at me around me because they didn't get paid piecework, so they wanted me to slow down. So they kept upping the daily amount because I was going so fast. So everybody got mad. But nobody told me ahead of time, Well, that's good, Homer. Oh, I wish you'd make my scrubs, Martha. She works in a warehouse and factory, hon. Isn't that what you said, Homer? That you've been doing that for 20 years in a factory? Ooh, wow. Yeah, I'd like to sew too, but I can't make enough of them. I'm just not patient enough. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood, Homer. Oh, good. That air conditioner finally turned off. Good grief. Listen how quiet it is out there. Boo. Okay, now. Yeah, it's just dead silent out here. I wonder if the recorder on the side of the house is going to pick up all this. Yay, Ramona. Hey, Miss Nala. What are you still doing awake? You should be sleeping, Missy. Are you laying by your daughter? Sounds typical, Homer. I'm sorry, she's in pain. She shouldn't be in any kind of pain. Well, you know, Nala, did she get, what kind of medication, pain medication is she on? And can you get her the THC oil? They said that the THC that goes into your stomach actually works longer and better than any of the rest of them. Whether you vape it, smoke it, or sublingual it, they said the best one is the one you ingest. And is she going to be able to do that route? That's good to hear. They call it a green card? Isn't a green card what they used to use for illegal immigrants or, immigrants? I hate that word, sorry. Oh yeah, exactly, Rona. I read up on that last night. Well, if they allow her to get the medical marijuana, all I know is that the cigarette things here that they allowed my sister to have, my aunt, when she was here, has been a pothead since she was 12 years old. And she said that they did nothing. It was worthless. So it didn't help my sister, because she wouldn't smoke them. But they're saying, from what I've read, in quite a few places, last night I went researching on it, they said the best one to take is the one you actually ingest. Yeah, I don't know. I might try the gummies, see if they work. All I know is that, oh, absolutely, Nala. And honestly, hon, if there was a way that she could afford to do that vitamin C IV thing, but I promise you the doctors aren't going to do it. It's macro and phytonutrients and just vitamin C and glutathione. And it has reversed lymphomas, all kinds of cancers. I mean, it's miracle stuff. Again, it's natural. It's God created. They won't do it, Nala. None of those hospitals are going to do that. You have to go to a special place to get it done. And then I was talking to Attic Mike's nurse friend, and she said it was like $300 a pop. No, Ramona, the only place I found close enough was in Kansas, and because I'm a nurse, they said that they would put the port in, the IV in, and I could take it home and do it myself because I'm a nurse. Otherwise, you have to stay there for the treatment. So, I was tempted, but I just don't have the money to do that right now. But I would do it in a heartbeat. I'd go up there, have them put the initial IV in. It's not a PICC line, it's just an IV. That's why they want you to stay there. And you have to do it twice a day for X amount of days, depending on what kind of cancer you have or what problem that you have. But Attic Mike's friend or family member said that she looked around and she said the cheapest, or the place that she found it, they wanted $300 a pop for it. Well, no normal person can afford that. So I have to find out how much it costs, but I would love to go up and at least get started because I think it would help me tremendously. My system is just kind of broken down because of my stomach. Yeah, they do it in Mexico, but how do I get to Mexico, you know? And besides, I talk to them in Mexico. They won't even talk to me until I get a diagnosis for cancer. I said, so you can't tell me what to do before I get cancer? You're just going to work with me only if I have cancer? And she said, yep. And I said, okay. Thank you very much. Hung up. I think if some of those places gave you at least what nutrients that you had to have, maybe it would stop people from getting cancer. Because that's what they're using to kill the cancer. Yeah, and my son stopped working at Cancer Treatment Centers of America because of how they treated people and what the money they took for the things they would not do. That's why he became a naturopath. But I'm telling you, between, oh, I haven't gotten it yet, Ramona. He said it should be here the 6th or the 7th. I won't start all that until it gets here. When it gets here, I have to make the rice, make the chamomile tea, make the coffee things, and then start on it. Because I'm not going to start on one. I'm going to start them all at the same time. Because I cannot. He said I definitely can't eat anything except for that for those first 3 days, and I can have the chamomile tea. I can have the coffee shots. But I can't have anything else. That and the congee is what it's called. Oh, my son and I talked for a long time, Martha, and he's going to put me on this diet. I told him I'm not sleeping, so I can't think. I can help other people. My brain is engaged, but when it comes to me, I just quit. So, I can't stand that, Nala. I can't stand that. I'm sorry, hon. I know you guys are going to do what you got to do. I understand completely. Dang. Instead of that, I wish you would just take the money and take her to Mexico. But anyway, he wants me to take 2 tablespoons of this congee every 2 to 3 hours. And then he wants me to take, to make chamomile tea, but to bring it down until it's real strong. And he said then, add my honey or whatever to it. But I'm not going to add any honey to it. I'm just going to leave it like it is. And then I can make coffee shots because I won't be able to drink my Frappuccinos anymore. And he wants them in congee. It's Congee. It's the rice water, Ramona. You just soak the rice and I'm going to put it in a crock pot. You can add stuff to it if you want, you know, like nutmeg or cinnamon or anything like that. I'm going to add black pepper and garlic to mine. I'm not going to make mine sweet. I'm going to make mine, you know, savory. And all I can have is, like I said, 2 to 3. What do you mean? No, not for the first 3 days. I can't have my golden milk either. Not until I'm done with that. And after that, I'm going to be doing nothing but juicing for another 5 days. And I told him, I said, son, I can't go that long without food or some kind of calories. I said, I've lost too much weight, so he's going to add something. He told me to take the coconut oil. So I'll be doing the coconut oil. Oh, and listen, for anybody that smokes, he said put coconut oil in a dropper, you know, get it down in there into a dropper, you know, one of those bottles with droppers in it. Every time you have a cigarette, people keep telling me it's killing cancer. What's killing cancer? Let me finish this real quick. Every time you smoke a cigarette, you're supposed to take a dropper full of the coconut oil. It's got to be room temperature so it's liquid. And he said what that does is that stops the nicotine from Rick Simpson oil. I don't know. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. It's just CBD oil. Cannabis indica is all it is. They're calling it Rick Simpson's oil, but it's just CBD oil. They're saying that the THC and CBD oil help with the radiation treatments. It's just THC and CBD oil. That's all Rick Simpson oil is. I just looked it up. It explains what he did. He put it on skin stuff and they went away in a couple days or whatever. I don't know why they would name it Rick Simpson oil. That's just stupid. I mean, he didn't create it, did he? I think God created it, didn't he? Call it God oil. So yeah, anyway. So I'm gonna, as soon as my son sends me all this stuff, I'll get it all made up and ready, and then I'll start taking it. But every time you smoke a cigarette, you're supposed to take some of that coconut oil, and apparently what happens is it coats your throat, and it stops you from getting throat cancer, and it also stops your GERD. So, and he said smoking is one of the main side effects of GERD. You know, I mean, not side effects, reasons for GERD. So he said just start doing it, but that'll also put on weight. So I'm making, did you guys check out the golden milk recipe that I put online on YouTube? Anybody check that out yet? Yeah, I'm gonna start making my own almond milk here because I bought it and it was nasty. I couldn't drink. It was just so sweet, and almond milk shouldn't taste like that. And I can't drink the coconut milk here. It is, Nala. Why don't you want to put the black pepper in it? Ramona? Oh, yeah, but the reason I say black pepper is because black pepper is absorbed, turmeric is absorbed better with black pepper. So if you have stomach issues or inflammation issues, if you don't want it in your milk, you don't have to put it in your milk. I get that. Yeah, but the vitamin C stuff, Nala, will help that too. That's what I'm saying. Remember a long time ago when you and I were talking about the vitamin C therapy is the best. Absolutely the best. And the reason I want it is because I found out that I had cysts on my kidneys. So that's why I want to get it done. I don't want to end up with kidney disease or failure or cancer with any of this. So do it beforehand, you know. No, they really don't. That's why I really, really, really yell at people for not drinking pH balanced water. You just don't realize how your kidneys, your heart, and your lungs all work synergistically. They all work together. Without one, the rest of them don't work properly. They all work together, and once you're in trouble, you're in trouble. But I promise you, as God is my witness, vitamin C and glutathione is your best friend. But you have to be able to afford it or go there and get it, and that's just, the doctors are not going to tell you that. They're just not going to do it. You got to do that on your own. And I don't know if they work with the insurance companies. No, you can't take vitamin C like orally. You have to have the IV vitamin C. The oral vitamin C is just so hard on your kidneys, but not the IV one. And they know exactly how much to give you for exactly how long. But you will, 100%, you will, I promise, go through Herx, which means your body is rejecting all the nasty stuff that's coming out with the vitamin C, killing it, and you're going to be sick. But once you're past that point, you got a brand new life. I have been trying and trying and trying to get the information. God, I got other stuff going on right now, but I've got to find out how much it's going to cost. Yeah, it's too hard on your kidneys. That's why you need the IV stuff. And I don't care what I have to sell here. My husband agreed. We'll sell whatever we can to get me enough money to get up there and get at least the beginning started, because I don't have cancer, thank God. But those of you guys that have cancer, or family or friends that have cancer, or you have kidney, liver, heart disease, autoimmune, you need the vitamin C. You need the vitamin C. We'll start using once you start using the coconut oil, Ramona. And I'll tell you something else too. I don't know, I told you guys a long time ago, but I don't remember if I said it this way. Do you know, in that night before you go to bed, and in the morning when you get up, if you want to protect your teeth, believe it or not, apple cider vinegar. Don't just swish it, don't swallow it. Swish it around your mouth, spit it out, and go to bed. Do the same thing in the morning. It strengthens your teeth. It actually cleans out the bacteria in your teeth that stops the cavities and stuff. So, you know, just take a capful, put it in your mouth, swish it around for, you know, as long as you can, and spit it out, and do the same thing in the morning. Yeah. But if you want to save your teeth, that's what you want to do. Yeah, I don't want to end up with false teeth. I just don't. I want to keep my teeth. I do have a lower partial, but I haven't been able to wear it. But I will get that done eventually. But I want to keep my teeth. Exactly, Ramona. That's what I'm saying. So start using the apple cider vinegar before you go to bed and when you get up in the morning. And then wait at least 20 minutes before you brush your teeth. Hey, you know, these people are going online and buying this, what's it called? There's some kind of stuff that they're buying, and they're making their own, you know, those little impressions, those little bite things that you can get to stop you from grinding your teeth at night. They're made out of rubber that you bite into it, make them, you know, you got to get them wet. Well, people are actually taking that, buying this stuff, and making their own false teeth out of them. They fill them with some kind of filling. No, it won't. What it does, the vinegar won't attack the enamel. The vinegar will attack the bacteria. It'll kill the bacteria in your mouth. And then look at it this way. If you did that, waited 15, 20 minutes, and then took your dropper full of coconut oil, you'd slow down your GERD at night, and you'd also have your mouth clean from the bacteria. I think it's a double whammy. All right, guys. Well, it's late enough. I think I'll go to bed. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I know 5 o'clock for some of you guys. Yeah, put a drop of hydrogen peroxide in it too, Tony. 1 drop. Yeah, well, don't tell the dentist that. He'll tell you you're crazy. Just listen to me, not him. He just wants to pull your teeth and give you, fix your teeth, you know, with the fake stuff. Anyways, yeah, as long as it's not stabilized. Make sure it doesn't say stabilized on the back of it. Just get regular peroxide. Put 1 drop in your water with your apple cider vinegar and your regular water and just drink it every day. And I understand that, Ramona. I have those problems too. Good night, everybody. I love you. God bless you. Don't forget your prayers. And I'll talk to you soon. Good night.